All right, welcome back, everybody, to another episode of State of Decay 2 Lethal Zone. So today we're going to be changing things up a little bit. As you guys know, last episode, we were playing on that warm-up community, kind of just knocking all the rust off, you know, getting in a relative decent fighting shape, I guess you could say, because I haven't played the game in a really long time. Developers just announced yesterday that the update will be going live on the PTR for sure before the holiday season. So that's really, really good news. They said within the next week or two, we should be seeing that. So we don't have too much longer, guys. We'll be able to check out this new infestation system, see the new infestation siege, up the outpost. There's a whole bunch of stuff included in this. So we'll be able to see that going into the holiday season, test it and all that stuff. I'm pretty excited about that. But yeah, I'm just prepared for that, trying to get, you know, my community square away, trying to just get myself squared away, and we'll go from there. But one of the things that I have been neglecting big time is my forever community. My main group, I've had them for almost 100 days, but I've been neglecting them pretty hard. They need some love. I got a bunch of plague hearts I still need to clear out. I have infestations I got to do, a ton of missions that are just backlogged. I got to clean this up because I want to get this community, you know, situated on the map. All the plague hearts cleared out with a bunch of enclaves just all over the place. That's my goal for this group, and to fully loot the map. But I'm struggling, guys. I haven't had the time to really sit down and play like that. So if you know you guys are over here supporting, smashing that like button, we'll continue playing some SOD2 until the update drops. And you guys have been absolutely, seem like you guys have been loving the series lately. So you know, you keep showing support, we'll keep playing it. All right, so let's jump in. Now, I have to be a little more cautious when I'm playing on this community because these are all like my favorite people. Whereas before, you guys seen I was just running through the plague hearts like nothing, not caring what happened to any of the survivors.
Can anyone out there help?
This is a little different because these are my favorites. All right. Oh, Danny with the super chat. Thank you so much. That is huge. I really appreciate that. Let's get some hearts in the chat. I hope you're having a great day today. All right, so let's see here. Take stock on what we should probably do first. I cleared out most of the plague hearts down here. So if you guys are noticing, I got 17 out of 30 done, which means we still have, what, 13 or so plague hearts left. And I can only see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 6 of them. So I think we'll start by taking out some hearts. Who do we got here? We could take, yeah, we could take Bachelor. We'll take Bachelor over to start clearing out some hearts. So this being my forever community, I have a lot of resources. Well, I can't say a lot of resources because I mainly been doing a lot of my farming on lethal, and as you guys know, lethal maps are very, very stingy. So it is hard to accumulate a ton of resources. But that's something I'm gonna be trying to get a little better at. All right, so let's see here. We got health items. I'm gonna swap those out with some stronger health items, which I don't have very many of. Four plague cures. We'll bring a couple batches of fire and 556. So this is how much ammo I have. Like I said, I don't have a ton of ammo, guys. I got, you know, a couple hundred of each rounds. When it comes to like shoddy, we're not really doing too well on that. Pistol calibers are okay, but
Remember that rogue signal we were working on? Believe it or not, I've identified it as a red Talon broadcast. Well, sort of. Anyway, I ran into a stumbling block decoding the signal. Are you available for an assist?
Do I have any bloater gas? I do got a couple. So we'll grab those, and I'll grab these road flares. So with this setup here, we should be able to take out handful of plague hearts. Let's grab a heavy weapon. And let's move out. So we'll start off with okay, so primary care is active for how long? Okay, so we got about an hour left on our primary care, so we're looking good there. I'll go ahead and yeah, we'll activate this, and I'll grab. We're full up. All right, it's fine. We're gonna have to hit an outpost at some point. What car should we take, guys? So this being a forever community, I know you guys have asked me in that other series, can you upgrade cars? Yes. For instance, like this is an upgraded car here. As you can see, it has armor on it. It's a little banged up. You've seen better days. These are some of the special vehicles. This is one of the Trouble 4x4s. I have this upgraded Mad Norma here. It's got spikes and shit on it. And then on the other side there, we got a couple other vehicles. I do actually want to get, like I have a car over there that I'm trying to upgrade. At some point I need to get it done. But I think we'll take our pickup. How much fuel do we have?
Stashes all over the place out here.
Maybe we should look around a bit, see what we can find.
Yeah, we'll take the Trouble 4x4. So I do have a couple ways to make the plague hearts a little bit easier. Things like scent block and stuff like that really make plague hearts a joke. But I generally don't like to use them on hearts like this because there's no point. It's just one plague heart. Now, I generally will use scent block if there's a bunch of plague hearts really, really close together because I can kill a bunch of them under one dose of block. So, clean up the area here a little bit. The truck. Okay, so our liquid cooling just got disabled, which means I just got to turn this back on. If not, the damn Haven device starts chewing through your parts. 100 parts a day to run that damn Haven device without water. Nailski, thank you so much for the super chat. Rolled my best survivor yesterday. Blood Plague survivor with just keeps going. That is fucking dope. Fishing and a hero bonus of 2 beds. That's pretty good, man. That is pretty good. Congrats on that. Hey, Nels, I'm doing good today. Doing good. Just about to kill some plague hearts.
His place is just awful.
So this one is right here in the living room area. I can actually hit it right from outside this window. I'll show you guys the bloater gas method. Throw that in there.
Now that left the mark. Okay, it's on the ropes. It's never easy, but it's worth.
That's
hey Brian, rolled my best survivor yesterday. Blood Plague survivor with just keeps going. Fishing and hero bonus of 2 beds.
Nielski, if you don't mind me asking, how long did it take you to roll that, man? So that's the bloater gas method. As you guys can see, it's pretty effective.
It would be to our mutual advantage to discuss this offer.
Oh, that was a red Talon trader. I think that said about 25 minutes. That's really not that bad, man. I've had some days where I would take an hour and a half just to roll a regular Geek Trivia Blood Plague survivor. Okay, so I see this one up here. We'll hit this one up here. So yeah, if you guys want an easier way to clear plague hearts, right there you've seen it. Bloater gas, it's extremely powerful. Now the thing about bloater gas is though you can't use it in every location. Some play cards, the room will be too small and you can't get in there, and then you gotta be careful with that bloater gas because that shit will kill you. It will kill your own survivors, and really hurt you. So you gotta be careful when you're using it. But yeah, if there's rooms that are really small and compact and you don't have a way to pop the gas, which there's quite a few hearts like that, you can't do it. So it's not like you can beat the whole game with just bloater gas, because you are going to run into scenarios where you can't do it. And on top of that, bloater gas grenades they're relatively expensive to craft, and it's hard to keep up with if you're really trying to craft them.
One more and done.
Get that there. But that's why I like the road flares. I feel like they're the most consistent, because that's the one thing you'll hear people complain about too, about the bloater gas, is that the damage is inconsistent. What happens is it's if you throw the gas grenades way too fast, like back to back. If you're just like bang bang bang, you have to let the plague heart register the damage before you go ahead and throw it again. The game doesn't like to stack damage. So if you just like bang, 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 like all 3 bloater gas grenades right off the bat, they're not going to work. You're going to having to throw like 6 of them. So throw one, wait a second. Throw another one, wait a second. And then throw another one. Kind of how you just saw me do there. Because yeah, if you throw them way too close together, you are going to have inconsistencies where one doesn't even register. Then you'll end up having to throw a bunch of them. So just kind of take your time and throw them one at a time, with a break in between each one. That goes for anything too. Grenades, any type of explosive. C4. Back in the day, that was something I used to do. It was like you'd put down like 2 or 3 C4. Yeah, don't do that. 1 C4 at a time. Yeah.
Survivors and exile the guys. Now get this. Marrying a zombie. Supposedly this happened in Florida, so you know it's gotta be true.
Yeah, I've never heard that line. Oh, that was a miss. Okay, we're almost there. .416 was not as quiet as I wanted it to be. I actually swapped to the M9.
I can't keep fighting. We're in the clear for now, but it's not safe with a plague heart this close. Damn, too loud.
Good hit. I thought he was about to hit me.
Once more in his history.
Alright, so we got that one down.
Every step brings us closer to reclaiming this town. Looks like we got a bloater.
It should be alright.
Check the stuff I just dropped off, and let me know what else we need.
Ooh, shit.
Smells like death.
Thank you guys for already over 100 likes on the stream. All right, so we got this area cleared out for the most part. I don't see any more territory. I think there's going to be another one up this way. But that map is starting to look clean, clean, clean. All right, we should be able to do one more, no problem. How much stam do we got? Yeah, and I haven't used any scent block or anything like that. What year would we say? So I think Undead Labs had it to where the apocalypse started around like 2010 or so. It was when Xbox One was a major console in the State of Decay universe. Because people have Xbox Ones in their houses. Or not Xbox, the original black Xbox. So the original Xbox, not Xbox One. Because Xbox One was an actual system, wasn't it? Where the hell did we park? Oh, right here. Big green icon. I was looking for the little white car symbol. Yeah, we'll definitely be streaming PTR. That's why we're doing this playthrough here, is actually just to kind of get back in shape.
Hey people, it's Cammy again.
That way I don't get my ass kicked when I jump into the new PTR build.
Talon coal trucks roll out of here every 10 minutes, full to the brim.
Day 82.
Get out of here. Wish me luck.
take out the nearest plague heart, this should clear up.
Oh, seriously, dude. Should be one right here, and maybe another one up top. Best driver in video game history, baby. Yep. Okay, so we're gonna go ham on this one, guys. There's 2 plague hearts here.
Smells like a whole town died in here.
So I'm gonna run back and forth, bounce between these 2 plague hearts. Yeah, you could block the door off on that plague heart and just have 0 zombies show up. But I figured I'd just kill both of these at the same time.
That was noisy. Zombies around here.
Hey neighbor, it's Trusty Winter calling from down here in Marshall. I need a hand.
We're gonna be doing a lot of missions today too, like I said.
Can you help?
I'm on my way. Shouldn't be too long.
That's good to hear.
Go. So those 2 are dead.
Just one left.
Okay, so we got to get an outpost set up here. Let's see, what do I got?
Not happening.
Got a ton of resource outposts that we don't need. Or, no, come on, not like this, dude. Seriously? Austin Powers again, dude? All right, let me see. What could I use back in base? Maybe meds? So I'll get a medical outpost here in the Oasis.
It's been a while since we talked. You still working on that thing?
Vagabond, just practice, man. When it comes to mouse and keyboard, it just takes time. It took me 5 years to even get relatively decent.
Outpost prep is finished and we're ready to rumble. But a bit more effort here could really pay off.
Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of those outposts because there's no point in having them. I already do have a med outpost. We're gonna look at upgrading. So I have 2 med outposts. So So when you're on a forever community, I would say that the 3 resources you really need to kind of like hyper manage would be like food. But my food situation is really, really good because of I got food outposts that are only level 2. So I haven't even gone to the 3rd. So once I max out these, I will not have to worry about food at all. And meds, you bleed meds pretty good on a forever community. Ammo is another one. If you're shooting a lot, which I tend to like try to refrain from. Materials, you get to a point where you just need to kind of have some materials for upkeep, but it's generally not too bad. And fuel's another one. So everything besides like food, I feel like is really not really. I guess all the resources kind of matter, but materials, like I said, it's not super important. Once you get everything you need built, you're just maintaining at that point, which is pretty cheap. Right, mine is 4 a day, so that's actually something I might have to. That's actually something I might have to consider. I mean, I could always just call in some rucks, and that's why I have the trade depot. I just call in a couple of rucks of materials, boom, we're straight. But
Not gonna
as of right now, I don't have to worry about it. Let me clear this out really quick.
That's better than I expected.
Definitely nice.
This load is quite heavy. Well, it's not nothing.
Oops.
Terrific.
2 bite bombs and some bandages. Here's some. How you doing? All right, so we got those hearts down. We still have what, 8 more? None left in this area, so I'm thinking that there's probably going to be 1 or 2 over here. There's obviously 1 in this area, and then we got the 3 up here. Well, let me loot out this area a little bit. Got a play card in here I want to clear.
No more room.
Take a break from clearing hearts for a sec. Yeah, I have a Haven device and a sniper tower. Now, the reason why I do that is because Haven device is nice for your base, and I don't use Haven device to stop base seizures from happening. I use the Haven device for just killing the zombies that show up to my base. Now, but at the end of the day, the Haven device doesn't do me any favors when I'm outside of my base. Like when I'm out here in the wild where it's actually dangerous, Haven device doesn't do anything for me. So I have the sniper tower to support me with sniper support just in case I run into a bad situation out here in the wild. Just gonna completely empty my inventory real quick. We should be good with the bullets that we have just in our gun, just so I could efficiently loot these damn buildings, man.
Lock.
What level is his stealth? Okay, so yeah, we got to be careful for fast searching. Jinsekai, how you doing? Do you think the Red Talon... Oh, of course. I have a Red Talon workshop installed in mine. Red Talon workshop, guys, out of all of the Red Talon facilities you can get your hands on, it is the most worth it. It's a automatic level 3 workshop. And it only costs like 6 materials to build, even on Lethal Zone. So it's half the price. It's literally like you can't even. If you look at how many materials it costs to go from level 1 to level 2 to level 3, it's probably like 40 plus materials for your workshop, plus all the time, plus all the other additional things that you need to build it. This workshop has built-in power, passive weapon repair, so it fixes all the weapons passively in your locker, and you can craft it at the price of a level 1 workshop. Right off the bat, it is definitely the best facility in the game, hands down. And that passive weapon repair, guys, I'm telling you, that's why I stopped repairing my weapons as much as I used to. I just throw them in the locker, let the workshop do its thing. And it saves you a lot of parts over time. I'll repair things like if I really, really need to, but...
We got zilch.
With the news, because I have had a lot of people tell me, Daybreak is hard to farm. It is definitely not the most pleasant experience, especially if you're newer at the game. But at the same time, they made it a lot easier. You don't have to get, back in the day, you couldn't even unlock a lot of the stuff unless you got a full clear. It would just stop giving you the benefits and stop giving you the unlocks. That's no longer the case anymore. You can still get the unlocks even with only making it to round 3. Like you can just make the round 3 and round 5 over and over and over again without even going past round 5 and unlock almost everything except the Clio relay. And at the end of the day, everybody knows the Clio relay is shit, so who cares? Kurt, how you doing? Trained. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you, brother. I found a snow fox back in the day when I was actually doing a video on how to farm rare weapons. I think I have it in one of my communities, but I'm not sure.
The outpost
Oops, why the hell did I do that?
And ready for action.
But snow foxes are one of the rarest guns in the game. Kurt, I'm doing pretty good. Just out here trying to grind it up. Get my forever community squared away. We're about to do it. We're about to go on a mission kick, guys.
Those guys are quick.
Got a lot of missions I got to chew my way through to get this map squared away. See if I can get these Trumbull Valley exclusive missions to stop spawning. The Snow Fox is a integratedly suppressed with 5.56 rifle with a custom skin on it. It looks really cool. Has like a digital snow camo on it. You can only find it in the rare weapon cases. It's very, very hard gun to get your hands on. And I'm also trying to find a fucking SVD. It's got, I think it holds 30 rounds. 30 or 40 rounds. I haven't got the Dragunov yet. No, that's another reason why we're looting the shit out of this map. Trying to see if I can find one. Yeah, I've only found one Snow Fox ever, and it was making that how to farm rare weapons video. And I couldn't even tell you where that gun ended up going. I'm hoping that it's on one of my legacy characters. Why do I keep trying to claim this damn outpost? But then again, I don't know. I would have to check. But I got to get influence rich before I can even consider doing that stuff. So we got to, that's why I want to get some enclaves going. I want to get some influence farms set up. Really get my forever community set up to be a forever community. It might be 7.62. I don't remember Psycho exactly, like the specs on it. It's 5.56 or 7.62. It's a really good rifle, though. I think it's modeled after the Blackout, the HD Blackout. Okay, so we looted out of this area. This is our new outpost. So we own the Oasis. Next stop is... We'll worry about infestations later on. Damn, 2 more medrucks? Thinking about getting the landmark outpost. And getting rid of that. That may I'll be able to take this out of here. How much is the landmark outpost? Is it only 1,000? Yeah, it's only 1,000. Okay, we can get it. Let's get this prepared. So how you set up forever communities in the game is, you just keep playing on that same community and just go and go and go and go. You don't. State of Decay is one of those games that you can play indefinitely. Like, you don't have to finish the game, and you can just keep moving your community around, or you could live on the same map and just exist forever. Go out and do missions and stuff like that. And I feel like I feel like everybody should always have a forever community, because with the new system for legacy survivors, if say I need something specific in a new community that I started up. Say I need a biochem station, but I'm just having a hard time finding one. But on this community, maybe I have an extra biochem station. Maybe I have an extra Haven device. And a community that I have could use that. What you can do is you come in here, load the survivor up with whatever gear you need them to have. Then you go ahead, you send them to the legacy pool, which means you take them out of this community, you send them into your legacy hub, and then you go onto the community that you need that stuff on, pull that survivor in, and boom, then you can do that. And you can do that with anything. If like, say that I have a bunch of skill books on this community, say I have I can just bring survivors over here, level them up, skill them up, do whatever I want, gear them out, and then send them out to other communities. So that's why I advise everybody to try to have a forever community, one that you collect things on, where you really try to, get all the guns in the game, get all the like that, and that's what mine is pretty much for. Is I want to collect, everything. I want to have every gun in the game, every variant. You know what I mean? I don't keep multiples, but I do have a couple multiples here and there. But for the most part, it's like my goal is to collect every gun in the game. You know what I mean? Jenny, thank you so much for the 6 months. I really appreciate that. Favorite YouTuber playing your favorite game. I really appreciate that. That's really kind of you to say. So, yeah, having like a big hub community, you know what I mean? Where you have skill books, you have maybe a lounge, right? That you can level up to level 3. And then what you could do is you could send survivors from other communities here and just level them up super quick. If you got a fighting gym, if you got this, that's actually one of the things I was going to rip down my latrine and build a fighting gym. That way I can start leveling up survivors faster. All right, let's see here. We got that. We got that. We got that.
If we're going to survive, we need to help each other out.
I plan on it, but I'm just kind of busy at the moment. A lot of medrucks, so I am going to go get this landmark outpost. I'll grab those. Damn it, I keep forgetting to grab the damn toolkit. Get lost in conversation. I only have 4 toolkits. And there's things that you can craft in a forever community that you like. For instance, like that Lethal Zone community we were just playing on. I needed a network, or not a network, but I needed an antenna for an extra outpost. You can craft those right here. Now, that community I was playing on, they didn't have the resources to craft this. I didn't have a level 3 workshop, but now if I really needed to, I could have just crafted one here and sent it over to that community if I really wanted to. And there's just tons of things like that you can do. You can craft a bunch of C4 and send it over. Toolkits, whatever you need to craft, you can. It's always nice to have a forever community. Yeah, the rear, I know where that one is. I think I already might have looted that one. I should probably get a little more fuel. And of course my survivor's getting tired. We'll let Bachelor sleep. Liz is new to the community. She's my blood plague survivor. And I actually want to reskill her fighting ability. One of the reasons why she was sent over here. She has endurance, which isn't bad. It's just not my thing. So I think I'm going to switch her to... How many swordplay people do we have? 2... I actually might keep her endurance. I'll have her be like an endurance powerhouse build where she uses maybe like heavy weapons. I don't know how I feel about that though. Could make her, because she's gonna be tanky because she's a blood plague survivor. Yeah, I think I might make her a heavy weapon style survivor. Leo battle. I'll keep her with that for now. Yeah, we'll leave her kitted out as a endurance survivor for the time being. If I want to change it, I'll look into it later, but right now. So we got the mare's leg. Should be decent enough for a weapon.
Someone needs help.
Yeah, I know. We got some enclaves starting to pop up, but don't really want to help them at the moment. Now, is that a freaking house mission? Yeah, so I actually will help them.
I'll feel much better when you get here.
Freaking a house means you get an automatic ally, and all you got to do is like kill a feral and a few other zombies. Jasmine, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. So I think we have, you get a little bit of time, 15 minutes before I have to go down there. So we'll do that first, then we'll come back. Yeah, so that is another thing. Shimodzilla says if you have a friend, you can have them join your game. You can just drop shit on the ground. They pick it up, and then you log out, log on to your other community. They log in. But I know there's a lot of you guys who play this game and don't have anybody that you would trust with your things that would just log out and you'll never see them again. Or, you know what I mean? Especially if you're trying to drop some really, really rare stuff. I understand. But yeah, you could also do that. Very, very good strat. That's what I did with Good Fox. I actually, he needed a biochem station. He was farming for days and days and days and days trying to get the biochem station mission to pop up. And he really, really needed one. So I went ahead. I hit up my community because I actually didn't have one at the time. I hit up you guys. I had a couple people in my Discord that had an extra one. They gave it to me, and then I gave it to him. Got a passenger van. Those are really nice. Only vans in the game that allow you to carry multiple people in them.
I'm not the only one seeing that barrel, right? Yo, mama didn't race no quitter.
Just hang on.
Zombies on inside.
I can't keep this up. Can't do it.
Yeah, so anytime you get these freaking house missions, guys, there's supposed to be a feral here. I don't know if they already killed it, but it's a little siege that you got to defend. Really not that bad, but you get an automatic ally. Like, you don't have to level them up in stages. Just automatically they go from 0 to hero.
Of course.
Boom. Now they are giving me beds and food. So we're getting the bed and breakfast, which is a pretty good Enclave bonus. I think you get 2 beds and 1 food a day from that. I gotta check it. Okay, let's see. I don't think I can check it there. So let me see. They give me available beds. Yep. So we get plus 2 beds from beds and breakfast, which is awesome. And then we get plus 1 food a day from them too. So bed and breakfast, really, really good. I want to make sure we maintain this group. And
I'm so glad to see you again. Come on in.
we just got ourselves some new trade
Let me
partners.
see what you got.
Yeah.
Buy the fuel,
This
buy
might
the
be
ammo,
too
buy the
much
first
to
aid.
carry.
Chris, thank you
There
so
are way
much.
too
I
many Zed
appreciate you.
infestations out there.
If you get rooftops, no. So rooftop sniper is not as good as sniper support because it's not 50 cal sniper support. It's just 7.62. Like, yeah, it still helps, but it can't one-shot plague ferals. It takes multiple shots to kill the plague ferals. I'm gonna pop that just to be safe. Last thing I need is for me to get in my car and get gassed out. Love these
Watch out. That screamer's gonna bring a ton of Zeds.
these lever action guns, guys. I know they don't. They use calibers that generally, and a lot of you guys could probably admit this in chat. How many of you guys have noticed it's really hard to find guns that you can shoot 44 Magnum with, that you can suppress? Because realistically, especially when you're playing in Lethal Zone, there's no guns that you would shoot 44 Magnum with. You know what I mean? But that's why I like the lever action guns, because, for instance, this gun I have here shoots 44. and it's a sidearm. It's never jams or breaks, and it's fast. You know what I mean? With the repeater, it's still not as fast as, you know, like a semi-auto pistol or something like that, but you don't have to put any parts in it. And it shoots an animal caliber that I have a ton of because I don't have any guns to use it with. It's really good. So if you can, and there's multiple different types of lever action. You got the, you know, there's ones that you use as primaries. There's pretty good guns. The Trumbull 4x4 you get from the bounty broker. Yeah, you get it from the bounty broker. It's part of the Trumbull Valley pack. Okay, so we got that done. Let's head back up here, finish up our goals, which was making this into an outpost. And at that point, I think my outposts will be set. Now, I don't know if they're going to be set in the locations I want them to be set in. And once that new infestation update actually goes live, I'll have to move around my outposts to accommodate that update. But I generally like to have an outpost in each part of the map just because I got to go around doing some looting. Once I'm done looting the map, though, I could probably consolidate those outposts to be more targeted towards hordes and stuff like that.
Place as an outpost would be a big deal.
Yep, that's the plan.
This might be too much to carry. Seems to be locked. I hear something. Probably more Zeds.
Quiet. In and out.
Mission accomplished.
All right, so I'll have this one specialize in biochem crafting. And then I can go ahead and uninstall this now and throw a pill press in there to help me with my meds crafting, make it a little bit more efficient. Oh, Maggie, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. We don't need 2 batches of fire, nor do we need 2 of those. Got to get my inventory squared away here for looting. I want to make sure I can loot the plague heart all at once. And you need 8 slots in order to do that.
Oh, good.
Oh, no, I'm all right, Chris. I appreciate it, man. No, yeah, you guys don't got to give me no handouts. This community is more than good. Yeah, soon we'll be churning out the resource. So the rare weapons case, I haven't got it on this community yet, is right over here. So if you're at the landmark outpost on Trumbull Valley, this location, if you come behind it, you'll see this blue bag here. Loot this. But you'll see it's over here next to the porta potty that's toppled over. What mod am I running in my lounge? Good question. I don't even know if I am. Comfy chair for morale. That's how I have. I'm on lethal. You know, we got the empowered. I probably don't even need that anymore, honestly. Bottle of fine wine. Or alcohol. Yeah, and I try to tell people, you got to search around, guys. In State of Decay, there is buildings, you know what I mean? And you go inside buildings and loot, but sometimes there's areas that are not marked. Like randomly, you could come up here and you'll find a bunch of stuff that you can loot. There's a lot of that actually up here. If you come up to where State of Decay 1 started, go on like this side of the lake, there's a bunch of hidden areas all throughout, like all over the map, really, where you can find like little Easter eggs that have little loot locations and stuff like that. Just because there isn't anything on the map doesn't mean there isn't anything there. You see what I'm saying? Like I come down here, there's nothing on the map down here, but there's loot. Chemicals, you know what I mean? Chemicals are a very, very important resource in later communities. You craft a lot of stuff with chems, so. Well, look at that.
This is a lot of stuff to carry.
Now, I'm not saying it's going to be the best loot you've ever looted in your entire life, but it's loot. You know what I mean? It's either something you could sell or eventually use. Let's get these play carts looted out. Sun might be coming up soon. I think, yeah, so I'm waiting. Once the daytime hits, we're going to start knocking out some missions. Good thing about knocking out missions, I should be able to farm up a ton of influence doing so. We got another community here.
Like you, I've heard the messages that are supposedly coming out of Camp Erie.
Okay, so we don't need that, but I will buy that.
Gives a lot of freedom to its local partners. Freedom is what we're about. If someone at Camp Erie has overstepped their bounds, we'll deal with that, I promise you. But stirring up contention between survivors is not our way. Ms. Baez wants to fight. I just want to fix things.
I guess it's fine if you want to walk around the place.
It's a pretty decently accurate frickin' sidearm, you know what I mean? Or being a chop down lever action rifle.
Can't keep this up.
I'm gonna stretch these guys out, bring them outside. Now, there's going to be a lot of armored zombies in this area because we're in a like right next to a military location. So these guys are going to be spawning in like crazy.
That won't work.
go. Oh, Wizard, that would be dope as shit, man, to get like another like story add-on that was like network and Red Talon based. That'd be super awesome. I don't think we'll see anything like that for State of Decay 2, unfortunately. Like I said, the dev team's pretty limited on what they can do. Stuff like that would require, you know, probably new voice lines, so they'd have to pay for that. It would probably require a lot more than they can do at the moment, but like the dev said, just because they can't put it in this game, they're taking ideas to, you know, things that are wanted in, you know, State of Decay 2. They're putting it, you know, ideas for potentially things that could be in State of Decay 3. All right, I'm going to drive down, get that last play cart in this area. This is the base game. Yeah, this is not the beta. The beta doesn't go live for a couple days, so or a bit. Within the next week or two.
The mines are fucking real. Trust me. It sounds like she has good reason to be angry.
I didn't expect that zombie to close the distance that fast.
Make sure it's dead.
Have you guys noticed too, she didn't take any plague damage there because she's my blood plague survivor.
No more Zeds? Yeah. Okay, this stuff is heavy.
Holy crap, guys. We're already working on 300 likes. I really appreciate that. Oh, I literally drove down there. Whatever. We'll just drop it off already here. And one of the missions, I believe, are the Isby mission where we get a bunch of loot. So let me see here.
I can do that.
Yep.
Nice. So I know this ex-Red Talon guy who lives over by the fairgrounds. I figure he might know how to crack the encryption on this weird signal.
Okay, you want me to swing by and pick you up?
No, it's probably better if you go without me. Easier, I mean. Anyway, his name is Chavez. He's a decent guy, so you'll be in good hands.
There it is. All right, so let's go link up with Chavez. Do this mission. We're going to start knocking out this mission because I told you I keep getting hit with these repeat missions, and I'm thinking if I maybe bomb through them all, clear them all out, that maybe they'll stop spawning. Hit. Miss.
Go for the head! I should reload.
Good. There's a rare weapons case near Chavez. Are you talking about the one that's over near the ghost Buster's Easter egg? Because I actually don't know where all the rare weapons are on this map, like at all, actually. You kill all the... No, so the zombies will always be a thing. Now you can... you can kind of work away at the zombies, like the density of them, but there always will be some zombies. Drop this crap off at base before we I don't know. Chavez is literally right here. Might just, yeah, we'll just do the Chavez mission. Chavez is actually a really good trader too, and he's a permanent trader on the map. One of the reasons why I like Trumbull Valley as a map is there's guaranteed food trader and ammo trader that will always be here.
You know I can hear you, right?
Gotta go.
Oh yeah, this one here on the table.
This might be valuable.
Booze. Really? What's up, Chavez?
Hey, Isby's a friend of mine. Call me Chavez. What you need? Isby and I used to be part of the same crew. Did a lot of good stuff together. And she ended up on the wrong side of a bad decision. I get why she blames herself for what happened, but at some point you gotta learn to forgive your own mistakes. Any friend of Isby's a friend of mine, so here's the deal. I'm happy to help you out, but I was just a grunt. Only the officers had access to shit like decryption codes.
Are you still in touch? Can we talk to them?
Not likely. My CO died right alongside the rest of my unit. But I can take you to where she was killed. Maybe we'll find something.
You sure you're okay with that?
It was a long time ago, and I'm overdue for a visit anyhow.
So these are the missions that were built into this
So, how well
into this map.
What do you have to trade?
Cool.
But as you can see, he always has good stuff for sale. I'll buy these first aid kits for sure.
Stuff to carry.
Can't say I'm feeling this place.
You'll be fine. Come on.
While I got him following me, I'm just gonna loot this area out, sell any junk. So, Chavez, yeah, Chavez, I don't know if he had a negative trait,
How
but
well do you know Isby?
if you guys don't know who he is, when you play the Heartland DLC, you actually recruit him, you get to play as there's a whole part of the story there. Isby's a part of Heartland. And thank you for the sub. Kind of bit a little bit off getting these damn first aid kits. These things are super heavy. They weigh 10 pounds each, so I'm actually better off just carrying a rucksack on my back and stacking those for right now. We'll just do a little more shooting than fighting.
Check it out. Scream.
So you were in Red Talon, huh? What was that like?
It was intense. A lot of people believing real hard that we were doing the right thing. And most of the time, I agreed with them. These days, I ain't so sure. I wasn't here when it all happened. By the time I showed up, all I could do for my team was to put them to rest.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, we're here. Before I buried my friends, I packed away all their gear in case I ever needed it. Probably looking for something like a code book. But honestly, you can take anything that looks useful. Nobody here's gonna complain.
You're very kind.
All right. So I see this junkie. I knew he was going to follow me up. Well, I had an idea he was going to follow me up.
Get off the ride!
All right. Alex, thank you so much. I appreciate the sub. Welcome. Okay, so we're looking for a code book here. Honestly, I need to freaking empty out my damn inventory, man. This place got a ton of loot in it. Oh, free plague here. Okay, thank you, thank you.
Just sauce. You ready?
Don't think we're gonna find a Red Talon code book in those. And that's the cool thing about State of Decay 2 is the loot containers will relatively make sense.
Hey, just what
Here
we
it is.
say.
So if I'm looking for a
Find
code book,
Let me check it out.
what are the chances of me finding a code book in this gas can? It's not very likely. So you can kind of draw a conclusion on what you're going to get based off the container it is in. That's an actual thing in State of Decay, guys. It's not just like random loot and random containers. Like there is some like randomness. Like back in the day, you used to be able to loot gas cans and get like bandages and shit out of them. Some things don't make sense, but for the most part, I'd say 99% of the time, what you loot out of the container is gonna make sense. You know what I mean? But yeah, there is cases where it would be a little weird.
Let me take a look and see if it's what you need. Yep. This is exactly what she needs. Okay. Now, this is gonna sound mean, but it's for her own good. Trust me. Hey, Isby. You listening out there? We found the code book you need.
Gas cans are for snacks.
But I'm keeping it.
Wait, what? You can't do that. I need it.
Seems like this is the only way I can get you to talk to me. You'll get what you need out of the book. But whatever's going down, I want in.
That is so not fair.
She sounds mad. You sure that was a good idea?
If it helps her to stop running away, it'll be worth it. Thanks, amigo. You really came through, amigo. Here's a little something as a reward. Take care, S.A.
He gave us some thermite grenades. Not bad. So, friends, if I loot this little ammo can here, there's a chance that I'm going to get something ammo related. For the most part. Not guaranteed, but... And we got some loose 5.56 rounds. Then if I come down here and I loot this, I'm probably going to get maybe like some fuel, chemicals, something along those lines.
Nothing we can use
Or
here.
nothing that and then the same thing with this gas can. Fuel, chemicals, snacks. Them gas snacks. Or parts. Parts, yeah, it tend to get parts out of those quite often too. And then maybe something medically related out of this. Deodorant. Works. I've actually never checked this checkpoint here, if there's even any containers or anything lootable in it. Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's go get all these resources back home. Filled to the brim. I also got some bounty stuff that we got to turn in. And correct me if I'm wrong, I believe the Stay Frosty pack went live in the beginning of January or December, right? It's a really, really good bounty pack. Got some nice weapons in it. I think I might own all the weapons from that pack. I'm not sure. Okay, so this should trigger... Me driving through here should trigger the Lily on the radio about Ray Santos. Which makes no sense because I already saved Ray. Maybe not, or did she already hit us up?
We've got a whole lot of undead coming at us. Can anyone help?
I do that because then I can transfer the stuff out the back right into the base.
Check out the stuff I brought home.
Then we can go park it back in its spot. Andrew, I'm doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good. I think I'm actually... at some point, we're going to swap out this lounge for a auto shop. Because I want to get some vehicles, you know, upgraded.
Home at last.
I got this car over here that I want to get upgraded. All right, so let's go ahead, repair this. There I go, repairing my weapons when I don't have to, guys. All right, so let's see. We got Tressie, we got the Wilkerson's Reckoning, Buried Treasure.
I feel good about this. Hey, Nikki, if you were serious about letting us raid the stashes you mentioned, could you point out a couple?
I can do that.
So we got two right there. Let's go loot these. Now, the cool thing about these stashes is you can actually get some rare supplies out of them. There's a throwable item called the Wilkerson Special Reserve. We'll grab some fuel.
Hello to all the citizens of Trumbull Valley.
There it
This
is.
is Lily Ritter with the network. I'm reaching out because I'm worried about my friend Ray Santos. He hasn't been answering his radio, and I'm getting a little worried. I'm sure it's nothing, but I'd appreciate it if someone could check and make sure everything is okay.
Yeah, this is my forever crew. This is my forever crew. For some reason, I feel like this mission was broken for me. Like, I came up here to loot it, the container, but it was already looted, and it wouldn't let me finish the mission.
good feeling about this place.
See how it says it's already been looted? But then the mission activates here. Hold on, guys. It's part of me that's like, yo, I'm gonna have to end up moving my forever community off of this map just because the missions are so busted.
Things are getting real bad here. Send help right away.
Shandy's still in this community. Yep, she's my main stealth character. That's how you do it, guys. That's how you get zombies off your car. We'll leave it. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why I was like considering either A, leaving the map, or B, refreshing the map. But I put so much work into the map already. I'm like, I don't really want to refresh it. But at the same time, the missions in this are just so broken. I don't even know how to explain it, guys. They're very, very, very broken. And they just keep respawning, like over and over and over again. I somehow bugged out this community because what happened was I joined when Trumbull Valley first dropped. I came to this map. I did a lot of the missions. The only mission I didn't finish was Ray Santos, and Undead Labs said at the time that when you brought a community to the map, you could only do the missions once. So when you left the map and came back, the missions wouldn't respawn. But what ended up happening is I left this map, went to Meager Valley with this community, and then I ended up coming back, and all the missions came back. All of them. Like, they all came back. And I was like, what the hell? So then I did some of the missions, logged out, logged back on, and then the missions respawned again. So it's like the missions just never stop respawning, and it's super, super frustrating. So that's why I'm like considering a refresh won't fix it. I have the same issue. Tried it so many. So Zach said it would, yeah. So I don't know what to do at that point. I would have to just move to a different map. But I don't want to leave until I get a freaking dragon off, man.
Hey, neighbor. Isby here from up at the ranger station. I've got a side project I've been working on.
See, I already finished this mission 3 times on this community.
Mickey just told me where you went. Are you sure you're ready to go back there?
Relax, Doc. I know what I'm doing.
They just keep
Okay,
respawning.
then. Just be careful, all right?
Got that and that. So I'll actually grab Shandy. I mean, it technically is free influence. You know what I mean? It's really not that big of a deal. But it's still frustrating when you're trying to like, now I'm stuck on this mission, like it'll just never go away. Okay, so we could technically send Shandy out. Do this mission with Isby. And then we can come back into town here and maybe hit up some of these homes. Get some looting done. Yeah, Lady X, my goal was to just kind of beat all the missions so I could focus on other things like getting other enclaves on the map and things like that. But when the trouble missions just constantly keep spawning over and over and over again, it's really, really frustrating. All right, so we're gonna gear up here. I'm gonna bring Shandi to go help out Isby. But at the end of the day, like you said, it is an influence farm. Just constant flow of influence. And I'll bring a little bit of fire because this... now, I'll actually show you guys an annoying part about this mission with fire. And I don't think the devs fixed it. Lawrence, I did think, I was like, oh, I can just make a new forever community, transfer the survivors over, legacy style. The only issue with that is I would lose all my stuff. And I have a lot of stuff that I don't really want to lose. So, that's mean. If anything, I'll just leave Trumbull Valley and go to another map. But it's not water, though, Camille. It's freaking fuel, dude.
I'm following up on a weird radio signal I picked up. Roger, roger. So I have some theories about this weird signal, but I can't prove anything. Not yet. That's why I need to get over to Jurassic Junction and pick up some of my old gear. The setup is kind of wrecked, but I can salvage some useful bits.
What cars would I take? I don't know. It's a good question. The bounty ones I'm not too worried about because I could always get those back. But also the Vandito, I can do
this.
You're guaranteed. I don't know. I'd probably bring my bounty ones because the other ones I could always just recraft.
It's bad news.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Definitely not ready for this.
Come on, this place can't be that bad.
So this,
Not the place, it's the memories.
as you guys can see, this place is wrecked. But you see all this liquid on the ground? It's supposed to be fuel, but the issue is it acts like water. So when you go to throw fuel or any type of fire item on the ground, it fails. But it kind of works on here, so you got to bunch the zombies up on this concrete platform. Oh, remember them doing this one. You got to make sure you hit the concrete like platform here, like the raised part. It's the only part of this area where the fire doesn't get put out instantly. And that wasn't even the mission part, guys. There's more zombies coming. Yeah, I'm running a 3090.
This is it.
That fuel tank isn't broken, it's wrecked.
That wasn't supposed to happen. Things just got out of hand. Should be safe enough that I can start looking around.
You know, if you felt like talking about this...
There's nothing much to say. I was being stubborn, and people got killed. Doesn't matter anymore. Anyway, I need to grab those parts. Watch my back.
All right, I could
Sure thing.
yeah, there's a rare weapon on the roof here.
It shouldn't take long.
Yeah, I gotta defend her.
Sure. getting low on that.
This is in even worse shape than I thought.
I actually don't think I have that unique weapon on this community either. No, I should. I should.
I'll be done in just a sec. I promise I'm as eager to leave as you.
I think you can also hit this with fire and it spreads. Yeah.
I'm all done. Let's get the hell out of here.
Sure you don't need any more time?
Nope. The sooner we're out of here, the better.
So let me hop up here, grab that weapon, just so you guys can see where it is. There's a unique weapon. Yeah, I think I already looted it because I think it was in that guy's face. Yeah, I think I already looted it because it's not there anymore. But yeah, if you go on that roof of this building, guys, there's a cool like caveman bone weapon that you can pull out of a corpse's face. It's pretty cool. It's a unique weapon. Veronica, welcome back.
I do not want to know what makes plague territory smell this bad.
These campsites are nice for ammo.
Look out, I've spotted a feral.
Bye-bye.
Four fucking ferals over there.
Thanks for the help. I should get back to the ranger station. The doc's probably worried about me.
Should I be worried about you too? You seem a little shaken up.
No, I'll be fine. Just some bad memories I'm trying to get past. Okay, I got a little emotional, but I'm over that now, honest.
Yeah.
I'll call you when I know more about the signal, okay?
Peace out.
All right, so chat, I need your help. If I were to go to try to loot a Dragunov sniper rifle, where should I go? Does anyone in chat have any ideas? Like, if you've looted one, where did you go? Where did you get it? Please. Tavern in Marshall is where you got one? I don't think I've ever even been in there. Go to Undead Labs. We could go check the Tavern in Marshall. So I'm actually going to first aid her back up to full health. I think there's a tavern here. So, but did you guys found it in the blue duffel bags, right? I believe that's where you get it out of, is the blue duffel bags. Feels good. In a fridge? Get out, dude. Yeah, because I know that they said that a lot of the rare weapons can spawn in blue duffels.
Useful.
Already open.
Yeah, it worked.
I think the post office actually has some blue. There's 2 north of
Is
you.
that it?
The woods by the lake. I'm gonna bring you guys to a pretty unique location. I'm pretty sure it was on this side of the water. Or this side of the bridge. Yeah, I think I've already been back there. That campsite. Maybe it was next to... There was... I don't know if you guys remember, there's like a cannibal camp around here somewhere. I know there's no thing back here. I'm pretty sure I came back here, though, on another stream. And I already had looted this area.
Yeah, that's the place I'm looking for.
We got some unwelcome visitors. What the hell do you think you're doing here?
Yo, they completely
Calm down,
restarted it.
They might be able to help us. Come up to the station, will you? Mickey will behave himself, I promise.
As you guys can see, my luck is non-existent when it comes to finding this damn gun. In the end, I'm probably just going to have to trade somebody for it or send a new community over to Trumbull to farm it up for me. Yeah, I might have to trade somebody in the community for one. But the problem is you guys don't legitimately trade me. Like I've come to you guys before. I've been like, hey, I'm looking for a trade, and then you guys just try to give me stuff for free, and I'm like, no. What do you need? What do I have that you need? No, it's just a collecting thing. You know what I mean?
We got extra supply. Anyone up for a trade? Come on by.
Okay, so before I get super invested in this, guys, we're gonna make a big. I gotta make a big move right now. This is one of the hardest and most dramatic things you have to do on a forever community.
This community is doing so many things right. I'm glad I'm here.
But I'm gonna move maps. I'm gonna move maps. So I gotta bring vehicles that I can't get back, like the Bloodmobile. You can't get that back. So this will be good for those of you guys that don't know how to move maps. I'll be showing you how to do it right now. So resetting the difficulty, Camille, doesn't fix the bug that I have with my Trumbull Valley. Like, this community just burned when it comes to Trumbull Valley. All of these missions I've already done 3 times on this specific community on this specific map. And they just keep respawning over and over again. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've done all of these, and they just respawn. Every time I exit the game and log back in, they just pop back up. So this community is just destined to live anywhere else. So there's a few maps that I was thinking about going to. One of them being Rucker County. And Slingshot. No, I got to trade for something. Now I got some good stuff, guys. Like, don't get me wrong. I got some pretty good gear. I mean, I don't know if it's stuff that anybody needs. In my opinion, it's pretty good. I got a bunch of... I think I even have some extra repeating crossbows. I know people have a hard time getting those. Move to the most hate... Not with my forever group. Any tips for a returning player? Been ages. Yeah, I mean, the game is very, very... I would say new player friendly when it comes to like people coming back. Start on a lower difficulty. Now, what I would tell you guys is a lot of you guys try to do this, and I feel like this burns people out, or they get too overwhelmed, so they just stop playing the game. And tell me if you guys have tried this in the past, and if you agree. What a lot of people do is they'll play State of Decay, back when the game first came out, or, a year and a half ago when Nightmare Zone was a thing. What they do is they have their community that they got 60 days on, and you turn the game on, you click on your 60-day community, have no idea where you left off, got all these issues and infestations and this going on and that going on, missions popping up here and there. You don't know where to go. Like, how many of you guys can relate with that? Because I've seen it so many times. I've done it myself. It's so hard to try to get back into the flow of things. It's with any games where you stop playing it for a long time and you try to rekindle that flame. Like, no, don't try to do it, guys. My best advice to any of you guys who have stopped playing State of Decay for a long time is start a brand new community. I don't give a fuck if you have a 200-day, you can go back to them eventually, but just start a brand new community, start fresh, get the grease flowing, get everything going again. And then once you're comfortable in the game again, you'll be able to log into that community that you haven't been on in 2 years and you'll be able to okay, yeah, now I know how to pick back up because you're back in the game. You know how things go. You've understand the flow. You know all the new systems. But if you just try to jump into a community that you played a year and a half ago and try to just pick it up right now, you're not going to have a good time. You're going to be overwhelmed. You're going to be confused. You're not going to know what to do because you're going to be trying to do things out of order. So that is my advice to you guys. Start a brand new community from scratch and just start from the bottom, work your way up. And everybody loves a fresh start, right? I mean, it's the funnest part of the game, in my opinion. Okay, so...
Okay, Isby here again. I am officially a genius. I've cracked our mystery radio signal, and let me tell you,
it's gold.
And to show my thanks, I invite you to join me and get stinking rich.
All right, so all of these vehicles that you're probably like, why the hell are you getting rid of all your upgraded vehicles? Because realistically, I don't need them. I can easily get these vehicles back going to a new map. I can easily get a van and then upgrade it. I can get a Jeep and then upgrade it. I can get the little sedan and then upgrade it. These vehicles here, though, are special vehicles. So when you have 4 vehicles parked in your base, I believe whatever vehicle you drive to the next map in disappears. Now, I don't know if it disappears 100% of the time or it just has a high chance of disappearing. I don't remember. Ethan, well, the fact that I could be here for you through something like that, that's one of the best things ever that I could ever hear, and I'm really glad that you're doing better.
About all these plague hearts.
Okay. So, another map that I'm thinking about going to, guys, is Providence Ridge, and the reason why I say Providence Ridge is for the sawmill. There, I feel like I can kind of make some big moves with the sawmill. I believe it's 5 large slots there, right? So I can get my trade depot going. I can do my haven device, my builder tower, auto shop, and maybe a lounge. And that will leave me. Does anybody know how many small slots that place has? Does it only have 2? 3. Okay, so it has 3 small. Okay, so if it has 3 small, I can do workshop, infirmary.
We could use an easier way to get water around here.
Realistically, if I want to save a small slot, I could, instead of going with a lounge, because I believe there's a morale bonus to the I think there's like a lounge function to the outpost, the landmark outpost in Providence, right? So, yeah, I think we might do Providence Ridge, guys. I think we might do Providence Ridge. That'll be like our best bet, I think, in my opinion. So I got asked again, how do I have 7 outposts?
Yeah, no,
the game baseline gives you 4. That's by maxing this out to level 3. If you max this out to level 3, you'll get 4 outposts. Then what you do is you get this mod right here, which is a satellite that you get from the network trader. That will give you an additional 2. So that will get you up to 6. And then to get your 7th outpost, you need to get a red Talon with the hacking ability, which gives you another outpost, and that will bring you up to 7. All right, so I think that's what we'll do then. I think we'll go to Providence Ridge. Yeah, we'll go Providence. So we got everything cleaned up. The cars are good. Just to see if I can do it, I'll bring my Vandito.
Loader is so gross.
And this is all. Now, just to be safe, I'm gonna dismantle my Haven device.
Barrel tackles me, I'm toast.
Because I don't know if they fixed the bug with Haven devices. Does anybody know if you maintain your Haven device if you leave with it installed, or should I uninstall it? Because back when this thing first came out, there was a bug where sometimes you would leave and you didn't get it. All right. Well, just to be safe, I'm just gonna uninstall it. Just to be safe. Because that would super hurt my feelings. Now, there's only one map exit to Trumbull Valley, which is here. Oh, shit. No. We're not going to take the Bandito. Because the one vehicle I'm going to lose on the backside here. My wizard van, guys. I can't lose my damn wizard van. I'll lose the ambulance just because you can. It's even though it's the Bloodmobile. What bounties are up? Are there any of the bounty packs up? Chat. Does anybody know if there's any of the bounty packs up currently right now that I have that I can just rebuy one of the vehicles I have, or are all the bounty packs up right now don't have the vehicles tied to them? Mad Norma's up? Okay. So we'll ditch that one. I just want to make sure I can get it back. Yeah, my main community is on lethal. All right, let's do it, chat. Let's do it. What are good melee weapons? When we get moved, I can show you guys some good melees. And again, thank you everybody for over 400 likes on the stream. Now we're gonna be leaving Trumbull, but I'll be starting a new community on Trumbull. Might be like a Nightmare Zone community. One that I can use and farm up the map and try to find a Dragonov. So at some point I might make a little farm community or something on Trumbull Valley. Have another little secondary forever community. Well, farm community, I guess you could say. Because when I say it, I guess I could break it down for the different type communities that I tend to like to have. Is it's always nice to have a forever community, right? And what I mean by forever community, that's generally a community that you'll level up your outpost to level 3. Because you know that you're not going to move. You know that the community is going to sit there. So for that, I would invest level 3 outposts, the whole 9, water power outposts. But when it comes to because the thing about a forever community is you're about to see, it's a pain in the ass to move from one place to another. There's a lot of stuff you got to do, a lot of hoop. It takes forever to get caught back up and to really feel like you're set back up. So that's why you should also have a farm community, which is a community that you specifically have to just go from map to map to map to map to map, just farming different maps, getting rare stuff, sending it to your forever community or sending it to other communities. So have a forever community who's kind of stationary. They don't move. They got influence farms set up on them. They have, all your skill books, everything like that. And then have a farm community that you just kind of boom, bounce around and do a bunch of looting. And in my opinion, if you cover those two bases, you'll be good. All right, let's confirm. Veronica, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. With what I take on, I've killed plenty of juggernauts. So another thing, when you have a forever community, leave your settings like this. Do a lethal action, so you get plague ferals, all that. Do a lethal map, so you get all the plague hearts, rare loot. But only bump your community up to nightmare, because lethal is very, very unbalanced when it comes to crafting. For instance, if you want to craft 7.62, 45 rounds of 7.62, it costs 8 ammo. Like 8 ammo resource to craft one batch of 7.62. You drop it down to nightmare, it's still expensive, but it's only like 4 or 5. It's literally half. So I would advise you guys on a forever community where you're not doing like challenges or stuff like that. Don't go any higher than nightmare on this unless you just want to. I mean, that's up to you. Some people even leave it on dread, because even nightmare is a little on the unbalanced side. But I think if I go too low, it makes it way too easy. But lethal also, just crafting anything feels really, really bad. So I would advise you guys to leave your stuff just like this. Providence Rage. So this is the new UI for moving maps. Just so you guys know, you choose your difficulties, and now you get to choose the maps. You get to look, you can read. It tells you how many times this community has been to this map or whatever. I think. See, this is bullshit because this community was on Providence Ridge before. So it tells you all the bases. It shows you a kind of overview of the map and stuff like that. You can check them all out. You pick the map you want. Now this is one of the new features. Now you get to pick what base you want to move into. As long as you, which I don't actually see. So this is the BS though. You have to have the amount of people and the resources. So I technically can't even move into this base. I'd have to move into a different one. Now, when I say it's BS, as soon as I move, I will get refunded all of my influence. So I would have enough influence to move into this base. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to farm up some influence really quick. How much do we need for this? 5,200. Jesus. There's not much I can do about needing the 8th survivor. So we're not going anywhere yet. Yeah, I lied. We got to go farm up some influence. That'll be cheaper because I think that base is only like 3,500 and they're charging me 5,200. Like that markup is fucking insane. I would rather just go to the damn starter base and clear a couple plague hearts and move in for free, or do it, you know what I mean, like that. But the starter base is a little bit of a pain in the ass. Yes, Nightmare will be very challenging, Ethan, in my opinion. So the reason why I don't abandon my outpost, mister, is because when you leave the map organically, you get a 100% payout on your outpost. Plus you get all the materials back and stuff like that if you upgraded them. If you tear them down, you only get like 40% return, or you lose 40% or something like that. What I think I'm going to end up doing though, guys, is we'll move and I'll just clear the play carts. Yeah, we'll move and I'll just clear the play carts out. Blood Plague Survivor and Unbreakable. That's OP as shit, man. So what I'm gonna do for my 8th is I'm gonna farm up some influence real quick with the traders, and then I'm gonna recruit somebody out of my legacy pool. I think there. I put a survivor in my legacy pool anyways that I want to bring over to my forever community, so it all works out. All right, so we'll go here.
No, that's not a thing.
Call for trader. Call. Doesn't matter what kind, because we're just gonna be selling stuff to them.
We have a visitor, and they have useful things to trade.
You still want to trade for food? I got some right here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna recruit. I have a survivor I want to get anyways. I believe it's what 50. How much does it cost for a legacy? 1,200. So I'm gonna get the 8th survivor. We're gonna move over to Providence Ridge. I'll just move into the starter base because it's free, and then we'll go right down to the sawmill, and we'll clear it out.
I want to send a shout out to Cami Baez for revealing Red Talon's true colors. Keep the faith, my sister.
As you guys see, I got a decent amount of things to sell. Been sitting on this stockpile for a while because I didn't need influence. Hey, trade with me.
Let's make a deal.
All right.
You got something for me?
All right.
So he's out of influence. So I call in the next one. And this is, if you have a trade depot, this is an easy way to farm up influence too. Have one trader go, have another trader come, and then you just sell. Sell, sell, sell. How's this trader at, man? Bruh. You see that? How far away he is, chat? What is this? They got this man coming from across the map. What it is they, I believe when you call in a trader and actually send somebody from an enclave.
The ugly ones.
But look how far away that dude is, man. I have a 3090 for my GPU. So while we're waiting for the damn trader, chat, what's going on? Anybody have any other questions? Eric, I appreciate that, brother. Gabriel, you have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Who is Cami Baez? Cami Baez is a normal person who went and worked in a Red Talon camp. Red Talon said that, you know, come here, we'll keep you safe, blah, blah, blah. She ended up in a work camp. So she's kind of one of those people that's teamed up with the network, and she's kind of campaigning against Red Talon. So Train SOS asks, what are fun challenges to keep the game interesting?
Cammy here again. I'm out of Camp Erie and on the move.
Really, Cammy?
A bunch of us escaped, but the Talonistas caught up and... yeah.
Talonistas.
Now it's just me again. But don't you worry. They won't catch Cammy.
So it all depends. A lot of the times, obviously, difficulty challenges.
I'm speaking for the truth. Whatever shit happened or didn't happen is just broken eggs in an omelet called freedom from annihilation. I think maybe some of you forget that we're at war.
But yeah, outside of like difficulty challenges, there's not much you can do. Setting goals for yourself is a big thing in a game like State of Decay, because the game only guides you so much, and you have to, at that point, some players just kind of get lost, and they're just like, well, I don't know what to do next. They start getting bored because they're just kind of doing the same thing over and over again. Games like State of Decay, though, you got to have a focus. Oh, and that's why I try to give you guys different points, different things that you can focus on in the game. Maybe something that you never even thought about focusing on. You're like, oh, maybe I should do that with my community, and it gives you, you know, goals, because
This is fun. Lumberyard is a very dangerous place. Also, Cammy Baez is not reliable. Just saying.
Lady X with the super chat. Thank you so much. Hey, I agree. I don't think the Talonistas are doing anything bad. I think Cammy's just trying to stir the pot. But again, Lady X, thank you so much. I appreciate that. But yeah, there's a ton of things that you have to do for yourself in this game, and setting goals, you know, things that you want to achieve is one of them. Daybreak is way less of a grind. They increased they literally doubled the amount of prestige you get per victory, and they made it so the unlocks are easier to get. Now I gotta be careful because there's some things here that I keep, because they're like this. This is Ed was here. That's a special note. And there's a couple weapons that I keep too. I gotta keep my Ed was here note though. I've completed the game tons of times.
Hey there, business partner.
I don't see why not.
All right, so this is more than enough influence. I'll call in that legacy survivor, and then we'll hit the road. That way you guys can see exactly what it takes to
Already
move.
got all I can handle.
The note doesn't do anything. It's just a collector's thing for me.
So what do we got today?
I don't see why not.
So we're up to 1763. Damn, I haven't heard that in a long time. We're gonna do is
Hey, anyone listening?
recruit a legacy
Stop
survivor.
yourself. Can someone please respond so I don't go crazy? Please?
Request received. We'll ask around for any local volunteers.
Oh, is she? Was that her hardy, incredible immune system? I think that was her.
We got fucking corpses
Yep.
hitting our base right now.
We can do this! Stay strong!
Right, so she automatically just shows up. to the community. We'll finish defending the siege.
I got time for a smoke.
I don't know how. I see people talking about how will the infestation update, when it happens, affect an already existing community. What I think is going to end up happening is you're going to have to refresh your map in order to make it go active. Kind of like with Plague Territory.
Boys and girls, we have more Zeds on our hands. Get ready.
When the Plague Territory update went live, it didn't actually work for you until you refreshed your map, just because there were so many different systems and shit that they had to. I could see if you don't refresh your map when that update comes out, there could be a lot of bugs and issues. So if I were to take a guess, you're gonna have to refresh your map.
Look at us. We're alive.
All right, let's do this. Let's get the lot out of here. Grab some fuel. And when I mean refresh the map, for those of you guys that don't, doesn't mean you have to restart the game or anything. But all the plague hearts will respawn. You're gonna have to like restart the map. Your community stays the same. All your people stay the same. Your locker, your loot, everything stays the same, except all the buildings are lootable again. All the plague hearts respawn. All the enclaves are wiped. And that's all that happens when you refresh a map. But you get to keep all your cars. You get to keep everything. Sometimes map refreshes are necessary, especially if you're looking for cars and you've already looted all the cars on your map and you just need more. A map refresh will help you out. What's my favorite car in the game? I actually don't have it in this community.
Check in on my friend Ray Santos. I'd really appreciate it. I'm sharing his last known location now.
It's that little
Hey, Lily.
racer car.
You just shared,
Looks like the Miata with the body kit.
That's not good. I know this is asking a lot, but could you please check it out for me?
That's one of my favorite cars in the game. I might actually get some of, once we get a bit of influence going, I might actually go ahead and get my hands on some of those special vehicles, the like the Independence vehicles, the one that shoots out fire and shit. The reason why I didn't get them on this community was because I was up on, I knew that I potentially would be leaving this map because it's so broken for me. There we go. Best gun in the game. That is subjective. 100%. It all depends on what guns you like. You know, if you consider having a ton of ammo in a gun, infinite range would be considered the best. If you like guns with really, really, you know, cheap ammo, like 22, then you would want to go for something like the Prepper's 1022, or you know what I mean? So it all just depends on what you're looking for as a player. I'd say there's an M4 in the game that holds 100 rounds. What is it called? The SSW, guys? The SSW Light. It's an M4. It's a 100-round M4. I would have to say that one is probably one of the better guns in the game. So it holds a ton of ammo, and it shoots 5.56. So it's kind of like the middle ground. All right, so Providence Ridge. We're going to just go to the starter base because it's free. Yeah, we're going to go starter base because it's free, and then right off the bat when we get here, we're going to have to go kill plague hearts immediately. Network, so the network crafted gun is exactly the same as that other gun, Spo. And I actually have a couple in my community. And I'll show you guys, there's a, if the Trumbull Valley bounty is up, there's actually a facility mod you can buy that allows you to craft those guns. Oh, Bod 123. I appreciate that, man. I try. It gets really hard sometimes, but I try. All right, so let's accept this.
If anyone over there is listening, we could use some help.
Okay, so here we are. New map. And I got to keep all 5 of my vehicles. Sweet. Now, one of the things you're going to want to do, because this map sucks, and it only has 2 parking slots, pick the 2 vehicles that you want to go back or go down to your new base, because what you're going to have to do is when you move, you can only transfer 2 vehicles that are in parking slots and 1 you're driving. So 2 cars are going to stay back here. The ones I'm probably going to leave behind will probably be like this, because this is more of like a collector car for me, more than like an actual car I use. So I'd probably leave this here. This is going to be my daily driver. And I'd probably be bringing this. And the Trumbull 4x4. And the other 2 vehicles I'll just come back for at another time. So let's go ahead and let's gear up really quick. Claim this base down here. We're going to have to take out 2 play carts. Easy peasy. So we're going to come down, hit the cell tower, scout the play carts, kill them really quick. And I'm not going to pull any punches, guys.
Screamer's just dripping with plague.
We're just going to kill them really, really fast because I don't want to waste any time.
Having electricity on base could solve a whole lot of problems. We need to build a generator.
Right, that should be good. Yes, there's quite a few good shotguns, Ethan. There's a suppressed shotgun. There's only one suppressed shotgun in the game. And then Cold Turkey's another really good one. It's a sniper shotgun. Kodiak is a high capacity shotgun, holds 30 rounds. There's quite a few good shotguns in the game. And depending on what difficulty you're playing on, like Nightmare and shit, you can just absolutely melt play carts with shotguns. Especially some of the full auto ones. Too late. be able to find the plague hearts without even having to scout. I think there's one in here too. Nope.
Headshot!
So we're just gonna scout really quick, figure out where this other plague heart is. Make things quick and easy.
We're in the clear for now, but it's not safe with a plague heart this close. Someone must have beat us to the punch. Damn, that's another plague heart. I'm sure of it. I just spotted a place that would make a perfect outpost.
A lot of plague hearts here.
Okay, nothing more to see here.
Okay, so the two we need to kill are these two. This one and this one. I'll probably actually just kill all three of them. So I can free up this landmark outpost. Oh, shit, there's another one that's actually holding this down too. It's fine. Right now, we'll start with these three, get moved into the base, and then we'll worry about the plague heart after that.
We'd be fools not to claim that place as an outpost. This place is just awful. Finish what you started. brings us closer to reclaiming this town. Damn, too loud. It's on the ropes.
All right.
Every step brings us closer to reclaiming this town.
Let's do the fourth one. We're already in the groove. We'll just frickin' kill the fourth one. I remember the hell I parked my car at. You know what? Never mind. Never mind. My scent block's running up anyways.
Locked.
We can clear the base out, and then we should be able to move in.
It's a fixer-up. This spot could be a...
Pretty sure I have enough influence. I didn't even check, though. Didn't even check, guys. Just assuming. Yeah, we got 8,000. That's what I figured. I was like, dude, I have to have a ton after I left that other map.
Got a Z-free zone.
There we go. So instead of spending 5,200 now and doing it the way we did it, let's see how much money we saved. Yeah, only 35. So we saved almost 2,000 influence just moving here to the starter base and clearing out a few play cards. So I find that to be, that's a premium deal for me. Let's get moved in. Now we got a lot of work. I got to deal with the Haven device siege. That's one thing we got to prep for immediately. So I want to get my Haven device up. But in order to make this, we got to get power and water. So let's go out. We'll get this water and power, but I'm thinking, is there a better place to do it that's not so close together where I can make a better spread of the outposts? Trying to think, where's the... I think there's a power outpost up here somewhere. Isn't it like right here? Or is this not a power outpost? Does anybody remember? I don't. I don't remember the layout at all. Is it the small base? It is? Okay, yeah. So we'll get power here. And we'll get water here. Now, the reason why I'm doing that is I'm not, like, granted, I'd get my power and water from these two locations, but I'm not benefiting from any spread of outposts, having a spot to drop loot and stuff like that. So that's why I want to go ahead and move that. Now, first things first, let's dismantle that. Let's get trade depot building. You know what? No. Let's start off with Haven.
I'll try to be quick.
There's a zombie convention gathering outside the base. Let's get ready.
We're gonna start with Haven. Make the rest of our lives setting up easier. So we got to deal with like a 4-minute siege.
Cleo. Please stand by.
Nice.
It can get a little crazy, chat. It can get a little crazy. I've never had one get like super out of hand. I've had some people tell me like horror stories of these. But in my experience, actually been relatively tame.
Everybody ready? We have a lot of Zeds coming in.
Just crush a few more skulls and we win!
We need more storage. Otherwise, we can't hold all our resources.
Can't expand quarters. We're gonna start losing people.
Additional hostile targets are approaching this location.
The Zeds are just taking a break. We're not done yet.
We got more of those motherfuckers incoming.
Jesus Christ, that was a lot of ferals.
Yeah. How about that?
Our community kind of just put in some work right there.
You're alive. Yay for you.
It was like 5 or 6 ferals right there, man.
Unable to comply. Please stand by.
Heading out. Close up behind.
More Zeds incoming. Installation is at 92% completion.
Everyone stay alert. We have more creeps heading over.
Hold fast!
Installation complete. Haven protocol initiated. Have a nice day.
And that's my last mag.
try, Grim Reaper. But not
Okay,
today.
so that was a pretty good siege. I hope that's what the new sieges are like. All right, so once we get the power and water, my Haven device will be operating at 100% capacity. So that's what we're going to focus on right now. But now I can build away. Well, not having to worry about anything. So we're going to go trade depot. Auto shop. How long are those going to take? 7. Yeah, so it gives me more than enough time to go out and get these outposts.
I'd have to drop something else first.
I didn't know if you were actually gonna. All right, babe. Now, water makes your Haven device cheaper because, like I told you, if you don't have water installed at your base, 100 parts a day to operate that damn thing. I think if you have water, it's only like 25. And then power, right now, the Haven device only protects literally this little perimeter right here, which means zombies can still come all the way in here. What happens is when you have power, it pushes the zone of the Haven device to the whole perimeter of your base. So anything that's in this perimeter will get zapped. So that's why you always want to have your Haven device at 100% because it will get most of the zombies before they even get close to your base.
Outpost prep is finished and we're ready to rumble.
Okay, so we got that done. Gonna be a little bit of a trip to get power, but I think it'll be worth it in the end having the outpost spread out a little more. Hey guys, thank you for almost 550 likes on the stream. You all are amazing out here showing so much love.
I wonder if this is what hell feels like.
There we go.
We've been looking for a spot we could transform into an outpost. I think this is it.
2,000? Damn, I don't remember these being 2,000.
You guys should see this outpost. It's a thing of beauty.
All right, it was a little steeper than I initially planned for. We're gonna have to get on some influence pretty early on here.
Okay, I'll take it.
Let's check my in and outs. Almost done. So 9 food a day going out. So I could definitely use a food outpost. We need to figure out beds. Might build a... I'm gonna have to build a barracks. And this will give me 4 beds, and I think if I upgrade it... Wait, does it only give you 5 if you upgrade it? I thought there was a way you could upgrade a barracks to like a... one that gives you like 8 beds or something like that, but a morale penalty. That's right, the landmark outpost. Oh, it is the warlord with the Spartan barracks. Yep. So I got to kill this plague heart down here in order to free this up. Okay, so that will be our focus for beds. We'll get 1 food outpost going. That'll upgrade. It'll cut in. It'll go drop us down to 5 food. That'll be sustainable. So I'm just doing some thinking out loud, guys.
Even before the outbreak, I didn't have a fabrication facility this nice. I'm going to build so many things for us.
Okay, that's done. Red Talon being built. Oh, I do have my Red Talon bunk room. I think that's another bed options there too. But I need a kitchen, actually. Yeah, I do have the Red Talon bed facilities. So, but it's gonna have to take up one of my small slots, and there's not very many. And I know I need a workshop. I know I need an infirmary. So that's the hard thing about the small slots in the space. All right, so our Haven device is operating at 100% now. Danny, thank you for the sub. Got those 2 are built, and then go infirmary. All right, so infirmary, and then I think I'm gonna do kitchen or wait, does this have? Oh, I'm already building a kitchen. I thought that was an infirmary. I'm such an idiot. All right, there we go. So we got those 3 building, and then see, and this is where Builder Boon comes in clutch on Forever Communities. Even though I don't like boons, I don't mind them, I guess, in a Forever Community because it doesn't matter. You're not playing it for like challenges, because that would free up 2 Outpost slots if I had a Builder Boon. But because I don't, I have to do this. And do I really not have any C4? All right. Really quickly, let's go take out this one more play cart. I'm not going to waste a scent block on this one. But I do want to do it fast. I'm out of 5. Damn, I spent all of my 5.56.
Check out what we just finished working on.
The Talon workshop is done. Yeah, I actually might build a warlord armory. So that'll give me the ability to craft all of the ammo stuff that I could ever want. It was either Warlord Armory or Field Hospital, and it's like if I do Field Hospital, then I can tear down this infirmary instead. So the small slot will be a lot more flexible than the large slot. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead.
So nice to see you.
We can't get by on hopes and dreams. We need a leader who can actually lead us.
I'll do this, but it's hard not to take it personally.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna build a field hospital. And we'll save this small slot for something like fighting gyms. Because I like to have small slots because you can do things like fighting gyms, shooting range. It's more flexible. Too bad it can't be outside because we could have built a still, something like that. I don't understand. This place has no outside small slots. I think right now we'll go with a fighting gym, just because it also gives the health bonus, and I just want to have something built. And then I don't know what I want to put here yet. I might even still do the warlord thing. I kind of want to see how this outpost with the landmark outpost kind of works out. What kind of morale we can get out of that? What kind of beds we can get out of that? And we'll go from there.
We're in the clear. Hey, y'all. The outpost is done. That said, I can see how we might improve if we want.
So we'll get that upgrading. Now we have the level 2 going.
This will come in handy, maybe.
Head down. So I don't have enough influence right now, which is fine because I can just sell some more stuff to the traders when we get back to base. Farm up a little bit more because we're gonna have to get a little bit or more influence for that outpost there. So I don't hit it later. It's better to take it out when you know it's there instead of leaving it.
We're in the clear for now, but it's
I
not
promise
safe to play
you'll end up hitting it when you're in a rush or trying to get out of a shitty situation. You'll smack right into the damn thing.
This place is just awful.
Yeah, I didn't bring a heavy weapon.
Fire in the hole! I'm barely hurting this thing.
Waste our ammo.
I can't catch my breath.
Now we can go back to base. Yeah, I can't claim it yet. We'll call in a trader.
Is on his last legs.
Terminologic, thank you so much for the sub. Yeah. Haven device is got pretty good range here. Getting put to work. All right, Emily, you're up.
Over now.
Emily's my favorite survivor, guys.
Much appreciated.
I'll be there shortly.
Call for traders. Wow, the cooldowns from the other map are still affecting me on this map. So the rifle she has on her back is that craftable M4.
Not me.
It's a network crafted M4, holds 100 rounds. Really, really good gun.
Can't do that.
Got to craft up some of these vehicle repair kits. We just got to find some vehicles that we actually want to use, or upgrade kits, not repair kits. I'm actually getting pretty low on meds. I'm going to go ahead and install... This has still got 24 minutes to build. Yeah, it kind of does look like the PPSH. Yeah, it's really nice, though. It's a really, really nice gun. Really, trader? Let's swap her to an 8-slot backpack.
See what happens when we work together?
Oh, seeds are like one of the, because I don't use seeds. I don't use farms anymore. Seeds are so good to sell, guys. If you're like me and you build most of your food out of outposts and shit like that, hey, sell all your seeds. It's a nice it's a nice car you got there.
Let me see what you've got. Okay.
All right, let's see here. Fuel. Do we need fuel? We could probably use some, but because it's a brand new map, I'm not going to waste any resources. As you see, I had 400 influence worth of good seeds there. Buy those gas cans off her. So we got enough influence for the landmark outpost. Another thing I need to do now is start positioning my vehicles. Like this door here needs to get blocked off. Even though I don't have to... Actually, I don't even have to really worry about doing that anymore because I got Haven. Yeah, we don't even have to do that anymore. We can find a nice parking spot out here and kind of start setting our cars up to look nice. You know what I mean? I've always positioned and set my base up strategically, but because we got the Haven device,
I spotted a plague bloater.
I think there's more space in the front. Do gotta make my way up and recover my 2 vehicles up here at some point. Get those down here. But I don't want to, I was gonna put them like in here somewhere, but I don't want to block off too much shit. Yeah, that's what it's gonna look like. It's gonna look like a damn car sales yard.
And our new construction is done. I hear people out there describing my soldiers.
The zombies can try to do whatever they want. They can get all pissed and come at me, but
When the army pulled out, you know who stepped up? Those folks they call mercenaries.
We can learn what not to do from people like Red Talon.
Haven's just over there putting in work, man. Sonny, I'm glad you're enjoying it, brother. Seriously, man. Later, bro. We'll park this over there for now. Out of the way. Their eyes are, that's the Haven device that I got from Trumbull Valley. It's killing all the zombies. Do you know of any other? So yeah, I think there's I know you can craft them at the police station on Maker
I'm
Valley.
really enjoying this game, bro.
And again, Sonny, thank you for the super chat, brother. You can craft them at the police station on Maker Valley, and I think that might be it. I don't know unless you can craft them in the Warlord barracks, but I don't think you can. So have a community over on Meager Valley to farm you up some smoke grenades and send them over to you. I might actually do that one day. Let's head down and get this flamed. And then I got to try to find a trash vehicle. One I could make my way up and get my other car, because going on foot would really suck. Take a second, we'll scout the area, see if there's even any cars around.
Nothing good here.
Oh wait, didn't I already scout this? I'm like 99% sure. No, maybe I'm... Yeah, I already scouted this. I didn't see any cars, right? None. Of course, it's lethal zone, guys. There's no cars. Even normal enclaves can sell smoke grenades.
I wonder what makes plague zombies cluster in these areas.
See my dragon sword, guys? My dragon sword. What's my favorite? I love the, my favorite base on Trouble is the, farm. The farmland compound, it's so good.
Exhausted.
I actually never come here and lived on this map
Coast is clear.
since this landmark became a thing. Okay, so we're pretty
The new
poor
outpost is fixed up and ready to go.
money-wise. Okay, so we can go with the shelter strategy. With the new shelter strategy, the New Hope Church provides us with 4 extra indoor beds. We also gain a morale boost when threat is low. However, when the threat is high, we instead get them, which I never have to worry about because I got a Haven device. So my threat is 0. Okay, so this turns it into like the lounge, right? And then the stronghold strategy
That feral has an armored head.
provides sniper and recon support over radio. Oh, I did not know that gives you rooftop sniper. Guys, you can get rooftop sniper and recon by having this outpost. That's pretty cool. And then you can also spend labor to post guards here and reduce the threat of zombie sieges, which I don't really need because I obviously have a Haven device. So, yeah, we'll go with shelter right now because I need the beds big time. Now, that doesn't fully solve my bed problem. I still need to do something else, so I actually might have to go ahead and build a barracks. Which is fine, because the auto shop is temporary anyways, so we'll build the barracks here. And then I'll be able to just kind of swap this out for whatever I need. These will be like my 4 core facilities, and then we can just kind of change the auto shop out and just flop it. Whatever we need. I do want to grab some 9mm though. Okay, now that we got that. Oh, there was another pump station over here too. Okay, so that doesn't matter at the moment. Let's see, so this requires people create material, increase zombie threat. But I would really want to have to worry about it because we have the Haven, so I actually might just start mass producing materials out of here, guys. Literally, we can just start spamming materials. That'll almost be like infinite part generation too, because you can just turn materials into parts using like CNC mill, and we can just keep spamming this on cooldown over and over and over again once we get established. So yeah, this plus Haven will probably be a good combination. I'll be able to craft just anything. Triple Feral over there. Okay, so the base is set back up, and now I just got to do my ins and outs. Figure out what other outposts we need. We got the barracks building, so beds are squared away. Yeah, so our beds will be squared away once that builds. We're going to have our field hospital in about 8 minutes, so we'll be covered medically. What does a kitchen 2 do? Craft better snacks, craft seeds. We got to get materials, actually. I gotta go out and start hunting down some materials, but I do want to also get those other 2 play cards killed. Yeah, we got tons of materials. That's why I kind of like this area. There's a lot of materials, warehouses, sheds down in this area. Inzex, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. Yeah, we're going to be playing Ghost Recon Breakpoint tonight after this. Nelly said, oh, yo, they made a goat emoji? There it is. So actually, the origination of this community, if you guys actually want to watch the origination of this community, a lot of the survivors I have here came from my new player guide. I did a new player guide to State of Decay 2. It's like the main guide that's featured on my channel, and I started this. It was a standard zone playthrough with like lethal zone map and dread zone. Like it was like a mixed difficulty playthrough. So I went through and I played a whole series, beat the game, and then I didn't legacy the community because I wanted to keep them. And then I ended up moving that community over to Trumbull Valley. They were not like, I don't know. It just slowly I started using them for testing out all the new updates and kind of just built up over time. And yeah, then they just kind of became my forever community. But yeah, this one actually started off as my new player guide to State of Decay 2. I can make materials at base, but it still takes like 20 minutes to do. It's not like you can just spam it and just like boom, 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 do it over and over and over again. So I can activate it, but I would have to wait. But I don't have time right now to wait because I need to get stuff built now.
Can't do that.
Okay, so let's check our in and outs. Still losing a decent amount of food. So I think we could probably use one more food outpost. We're going to need a meds outpost. Okay, so we got an Enclave here too. We can start working for the mechanics.
That's a load off my mind.
Okay, now I'm gonna explain something to you guys. I built the auto shop in order to craft the upgrade kits because it's really the only way you can get them. But if you get this mechanic Enclave, right, and you level them all the way up, you're going to have to move them to an auto shop. You're going to have to get them power. You're going to have to do all this stuff, get them set up. The cool thing about that Enclave is every day their inventory resets and you can go there and buy the upgrade kits right from them. So if I can get this Enclave established, I can tear down that auto shop in my base and not even have to like take up that slot anymore. I can put something else there. And now I can rely on this Enclave for the upgrade kits. So I actually might go and work with them a little bit. Let's get them set up because I don't want to lose that Enclave. I take it back. Before we go and do that, because I want them to move into this auto shop. This is the one I want them to move into. Because there's a plague heart in there, I don't know if that's going to stop them from moving in there, so they might try to move into the one over here. And I don't want that. I want them to move into this one. So I'm going to clear it out really quick, that plague heart. We'll leave Emily geared up. We'll grab... grab our red Talon here. Now I can give him a freaking boonie hat because he doesn't have to wear the stupid helmet anymore. Yeah, they could potentially move into that one too, but that's why I'm going to try to clear this one out and hopefully it'll promote them to want to move into that one. But we'll see. Oh, damn, there's all my shotgun shells. Wondering why we have no shotgun ammo in base because he's holding it all. Okay, so we got our cures, stamina, heals. Now, for those of you guys where I was talking about the suppressed shotgun, this is that shotgun. It's suppressed. It's also pump action, so it never jams or breaks. You don't have to repair it ever. But the problem with this one here is you can't put an attachment on it. I think if you get the one from the bounty broker, you can put an attachment on it. I don't remember, though. See, do I have one from the bounty broker? I don't think I do. But I think the ones from the bounty broker you can actually put attachments on. This is the one from Heartland. I got it through Heartland. And yeah, you can't throw a choke on it. We're going to give him the chopper. And fire. Honestly, I could just make this kind of easy mode by doing some Willy Pete's. We need some 9mm.
I've got a juggernaut in my sights.
Where? Nasty horde over there.
That plague heart smell is fucking rancid. Man, this place fucking reeks. Fire in the hole!
Hey everyone, come see the shiny.
Fucking smoke grenade was fucking me up.
Slowing down. You like that, motherfucker? This thing's getting fucked up.
That one's dead. Let's take out one more. Might as well just kill all the plague in the area.
Hey, Sheriff. I could use your help out here.
Let me help you.
Good grab.
This thing's getting fucked up.
Nothing like blasting zombies into pieces with a shotgun, right?
Piece by piece, we're taking back this town.
I think that might be all the hearts in this area, though. We got the region mostly cleared up, so I'm actually going to loot this heart out. Should have enough space in my inventory to hold all this stuff.
Okay, bueno. Empty.
So we already got 6 out of the 30 plague hearts done. Crispy with that 12 months. Thank you so much. Well, how does the smoke bomb help? So what happens is when you're standing in a smoke, like if you drop a smoke bomb on the ground, the zombies cannot lock onto you. So they just stand there for the duration of the smoke grenade. So it kind of makes you invisible to zombies. They can literally just be standing like right next to you. It's actually more effective than scent block. Because at least when scent block, when zombies get too close to you, they'll still like attack you. But yeah, with the smoke grenade, they don't. They just get right up to you and they stand there. So it allows you to just sit there and hit the plague heart without having to worry about getting hit. Hey, Mark. Hey, I'm glad that worked out for you like that, brother. Seriously. Out of ammo storage. What is the baseline storage in here? 55 on food. Wow, this place actually has really good storage. Ammo 35, meds 40, 35, 25. 25. Not bad. Do I have the... Can't you specialize this thing?
I'm feeling hopeful. Would that jinx us?
No. Alright, so we got that cleared out. We don't have to worry about any plague. We can easily loot this area up now. I was hoping to spot some freaking cars around here, but I don't think that's going to happen. Need to get my ass a survey car or something.
Roger that. I'll do it.
All right, so we're going to send her back to work with those mechanics.
Kind of urgent, okay?
Oh, they work against the enemy AI, the humans? I did not. I've never tested it, but that's super awesome if that's how that works, man. All right, let's go link up with these mechanics. I think usually The first time you talk to him, you just got to go help out. It'll actually show me where there's a new vehicle on the map, a Norma. Let's go ahead and grab a fuel. So Jaquise, the infestation update will be going on beta within the next week or two. But as for going on the live game, I would have to say probably next year sometime. I could see them definitely having this in testing for a few months to make sure everything runs smooth, and then it'll be going to live. But if you are interested in what the new infestation update is going to look like, I will be streaming it once it goes live.
Oh dear.
I don't want to hear it, chat. I don't want to hear it. It's fine. I was texting and driving, all right? Gunslinger, how you doing? Kind of just peeking my nose. See if there's any vehicles in any of these areas. Oh, they're not even here. Oh, they're in the little shed area. Okay, nice. That actually works out for me. I'm going to show you guys what I'm going to do because
These should be helpful. I picked them up while I was out.
this is bringing me kind of close to my old base. We're going to leapfrog some cars.
Adios. Let's trade.
Cool. Sounds good.
Bye.
We're mechanics. I'm teaching our newbie the ropes. Or at least that's the idea.
I'm fine, by the way. Thanks for asking.
Boxer, how you doing, man?
So you're like a car mechanic or something?
That's right. I want to set up shop and get some of the busted
Awesome.
cars around
So we'll
here
walk
working.
down here,
Gotta do something, right?
do the mission, then I'm going to walk up here,
Interesting.
grab one of my cars, drive it probably to like here, and then I'll walk back and we'll just kind of leapfrog our cars. Got a lot of plague zombies here.
Heads up. We got Zeds on the way.
Fine, dude. You're fucking... Scream.
We got a horde inbound.
It's your fault.
We've done this before, haven't we? Goddamn deadheads are everywhere.
Stay clear of the stink!
This dude doesn't give a fuck, man. He's just fighting all the zombies.
I'm exhausted. I need to stop.
I mean, at least he's killing some of them out. Dad, man, yeah, everything is good. Everything is good. We got our main community moved. Like I said, we got some growing pains that we're gonna have to work through, but I think a couple more hours on this community we'll be sitting good. Couple hearts down here too.
That one. We need to search that one.
Let's see, was that Norma Mint? What?
Oh man, our truck is trashed. Let's hope the parts are still there. Some of the Zeds are infected.
Oh shit, really? I didn't know that, bro. 45 parts, there it is.
I found it.
Not bad.
Okay, so now what we'll do is we're gonna head up this way, grab my other car. Because if not doing this, I'd have to, like, you know, at some point make my ass all the way up here to get my car. And I'm like, oh, I might as well take advantage of the fact that I had to come over here anyways. A lot of risk doing this, though, especially on, like, Lethal Zone, because at any point I could run into, like, a triple pack of ferals, and that would be a really bad day, being stuck on foot this far away from a car. And as you can see, the zombies are very, very scream happy. I don't know if we should bring the Bloodmobile or this. We'll bring this first.
Is great. I'm totally keeping it.
Now when I walk someone over to get the car, they only got to go half the distance. I had somebody tell me last time, I believe it was either in the comments or in the last stream, that they like to fully unlock their survivors, like fully. Their fourth, so every survivor in the game has 4 traits. They start off with 3 of them, and 1 of them are hidden. The only way to unlock the hidden trait is by having the survivor as a follower, following you around. They'll talk and eventually unlock their hidden trait. The only reason why I don't ever do that is because you could have some amazingly just super good survivors, right? Super good. And you can do that and they can have a negative trait. Like, you can literally give your survivor a negative trait that they would have never had otherwise by having them follow around. So you could have a blood plague survivor with this and this and that. All of a sudden you have them unlock their 4th trait and they're useless or something like that. And that's the only reason why I don't, because it's happened to me before. And I completely ruined a really good survivor by unlocking that 4th skill. But I'll show you what I mean. So she has all 4 hers. And I had her follow me one time to, it was the Builder and Plunder mission, and you have to have a follower, and I had her with me as a follower, and she started talking about Thanksgiving, and good thing she hated Thanksgiving, but it wasn't a negative trait, it was a positive trait. But her, like, she has 2 more traits hidden. I don't want to know what the hell they are. Red Talons automatically have 4. I kind of gave her a 4th when I let her learn mechanics, so that's another way you can override the hidden skill, is by teaching them a 5th skill. It'll automatically replace it.
We support you and will help in any way we can.
She doesn't have her 4th yet.
Find one of our communities, you'll have safe
And same with her. So that's why you got to be careful. You got to be careful with them damn 4th skills, or the 4th trait. Because yeah, I mean, it could be something pretty decent, but why take the risk? Screamer, I heard a screamer somewhere. Multiple screamers.
Gracias. Hey there. Make yourself at home.
All right, so now they are
Be safe.
good.
See you around.
Their next mission, like I said, there's going to be them asking me to help them move to a auto shop. See, so my Megalodon is still far away, but it's here instead all the way up here. You know what I mean? So if I send somebody up, they only got to go half, maybe a little more than half the distance to recover it.
I miss pulling up to the drive-through window. It used to be so easy.
I've actually never heard that line in the game before. Miss pulling up to the drive-through window, getting food used to be so easy. So she is a new survivor in the community. I gotta get her dressed to impress. So I'm gonna activate that, but as you guys can see, it didn't do anything because of the Haven device. So we're gonna produce materials. And there's 0 consequences. That's super good.
Oh, hey. You're looking good today.
0 consequences. Let's see here. So we're going to give her a different close combat weapon here. One of those. She doesn't have a fighting trait yet, so we'll give her doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll give her an Echo 1. Why not? We'll kit her out in a new outfit. Now she's looking like part of the Ghost Recon. That one worked. Whatever. It's fine for now. Now, she definitely needs some skill up. She's very, very brand new. She was the one I sent away from that other community. I'm recruited over here. We don't have any enclaves right now. But we could use a bit of loot. So let's go out and do a quick loot run. Since she's pretty new and this is really, really difficult lethal zone, I'll keep her relatively close to base.
Before the outbreak, I wrote the greatest song of all time. Been trying to find those lyrics ever since.
A song like that would be great for morale around here. I hope you can find them.
Well, I didn't have an M17 in this community. That's crazy. Either if I do, it's probably on another survivor. So, you know, I'll actually give her M17. We'll throw an advanced suppressor on it. All right, and then we'll go with... Because we're going to be so close to base, I won't grab healing items. Gonna try to save as much inventory as possible so I can do this looting. And then we'll grab a relatively high capacity secondary. Maybe like a... I wonder if I have a Prepper's 1022. This is also a really nice one. The MPX competition. 40 round 9mm. Yeah, we'll grab that one instead.
Last mag. Let's make these shots count.
Perfect. Got 61 rounds of ammo on us. Should be able to get us out of any situation.
That screamer could bring a lot of trouble.
This one has a sight. It's not a super like far sight. But it's pretty damn accurate, even at close range or like medium range. You already see how close the reticle is. It's a nice gun. Like I can pop a headshot from this distance. Well, if I can aim. Do you see how tight the reticle is? So you might, and then you pop one like that's far. You know what I mean? Popping headshots from that far away with this rifle. It's really, really good. Especially for handgun caliber. And it's really quiet. Just gonna top off my bullets just to be safe. Never know. Never know when them 3 bullets might save a life. Yeah, it's from the trifecta pack. Yep. keep freaking... I feel like I've used so many damn toolkits, man. I just lost this door, so... I don't want to be out there without a door. Actually, we can bulk make them here, right? For a premium? Yeah, bulk. For 105? So I get 3 for 105 compared to 1 for 50. That's like buy 2, get 1 free. Yeah, this is Providence Ridge. Fuel is good. So hopefully there's not a whole lot of ferals out here. The cool thing is because we're really close to base, I could just run right back into my haven perimeter and we should be okay no matter what.
That won't work.
So right here. I'm not going to waste too many resources. We'll just run them back into my haven perimeter.
Now to finish it off.
I actually like this base location a bit more than where I was with the Haven device, because when you're in the farmland compound, there really isn't anything around the base. I was never able to utilize my Haven device like this to like actually kill things with it. So this is a first for me, being able to use the Haven device offensively. It's always been a defensive option. So I guess if you're in bases, maybe even like this one might work out pretty decent using it offensively. Like any base, like even the corner office. I guess the Haven device would make the Haven device would make the corner office a really good base, hands down. It'd make it one of the best bases.
Getting tired. Not good.
Gotta level up her fighting anyways a little bit. There's a lot of fucking zombies here, dude. This is that. This is a really nice sword, man. I forgot how much I like the way
the look of this place.
Yeah. Boom. Just like that, we maxed out fighting. Go sword play. Sounds like one.
Fish paid off that time. Aim for the head.
Ryan, I appreciate that, man. No, definitely not moving my forever group to the corner office. Oh, jeez. Eric, I appreciate that, man. Seriously.
Better than nothing.
Weapons reminds me to start breaking down some while we're away. Screaming on the outside.
We're not zombie free yet.
Breaking in soon. It just now breached. And another thing about this MPX, guys, it does have single fire, burst, and full auto. Listen, one more container, and we got to kill one more zombie to make this a safe zone. Jared, thank you so much for the sub. Oh. You're gonna spit me out? Gonna play games. You're gonna spit me out or what? Stop playing with me. Playing with my emotions, chat. Yeah, Frank, it depends on what base you're staying in. Some of the bases are smaller than the others. Some of them don't have a lot of building room in them. So yeah, that's why you just gotta keep progressing and find bigger areas. But in the meantime, if you really, really need like beds or something, you can also just get a house and make it into an outpost, and it'll give you 2 beds. Okay, I believe this warehouse across the way is already looted. We have one directly behind the base we can go hit. Activate primary care. Just to keep our people a little tankier. And I really want to tell you guys, thank you so much. We almost got 700 likes on the stream again. I can't explain to you guys how much love you have been showing the State of Decay series over the past like week and a half. I just want to let you guys know that I really, really do appreciate it. And I'm glad you guys are enjoying it.
This area is clear.
You know, when you guys are out here showing that much love to the series, it's so easy for me to know, you know, to keep playing it, so. Can you re-loot after a while? No, Richie, that's the hard thing about State of Decay is once you loot a building, it's gone. So, when you first move to an area, it's going to have enough resources, you know, the maps are pretty big, you know. I'm in this town right here. This is just one of the towns. There's a town over here. There's a town up here. And all throughout the map, and there's 5 different maps, so it all depends on what map you're on. They all have different layouts and stuff like that. But each map you move to, especially depending on what difficulty you're playing on, has a fair amount of resources to sustain you for a pretty long time. The harder difficulties, I'd say on the difficulty I'm on right now, I could easily probably, just with the resources on the map, survive for like 20 days, maybe 15, 20. It would start to get really, really tough. Maybe around like from 15 to 20 day mark, but it's possible. But that's when you have to start doing things like building gardens, because once the map runs out of food, you got to find another way to sustain food. Build up partners around the map, other groups of survivors, like I have here, to trade with. Sometimes they'll have resources you could buy from them, food you can buy from them. And their inventories constantly respawn. So there's plenty of different things you could do to find other ways to generate the same resources. But yeah, eventually you can loot the whole map, and then at that point, either A, you move to a different area that has loot, so move to another map, or just learn to become self-sufficient. There is radio commands, like Slingshot said, where you can call this group called the Network and say, hey, where can I find food? And they'll say, go to this building, and it will kind of generate you one, but you can only use that like once an hour or something like that. So Andy with the 5 gifted members, thank you so much for that. And everybody who receives one of those memberships, welcome, welcome. Make sure you guys thank Andy for showing that love. But I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a great day, man. But yeah, like, since I looted that area out, it'll not have any loot in it ever again for the most part. Now, missions can spawn like a bag of loot, and like there's certain instances where but the actual containers and loot like it's all gone. Right.
Could be worse. Better. better, but I'll take what I can get.
Out of storage space for materials, so... We need a craftsman in order to upgrade. Wow, that's not bad. We could get a temporary craftsman or something, get that upgraded. Wow, that's actually not that expensive. I mean, I'd rather just passively wait, but I've never really had a field hospital all that many times that I've actually used, like, but let me go ahead and throw our biochem in there. Salvage furnace in there. I'm going to put our handgun press in because I want to get some 9mm crafted up, along with maybe some 45. And then we'll start worrying about some rifle calibers at another time. Get white noise going on in there. So I'll take, I got my materials from that. Well, you could do all three, guys. So how much is that? It was 3, 2, 1. So you can craft, what, 5 materials every hour or so? Cameron, how you doing? Okay, spend up a little bit of that. All right, so we got an infestation that's close by. That is what it is. My plan going forward, obviously, is we're gonna keep. I needed loot, so we're gonna just start doing some looting. Resource-wise, I mean, I'm good. I could use a bit of fuel, which isn't a big deal. I got fuel here, fuel here. Ammo, meds, food, meds. But yeah, we got some fuel in the area that we could still hit up. Some sheds and stuff like that we can still hit up. Got to loot out this area, get everything squared away, and then just slowly start branching out. As you guys can see, the infestations are already kind of getting a little out of hand. I might pump the brakes at one point, go clear those out. But for the most part, guys, everything's looking good. I'm gonna have to take care of this one because it's like right near my base, but we'll clear that out once we go on our looting run next time. But there it is, chat. There it is. Thank you so much for hanging out. Like I said, give me a little bit. I'm gonna go get situated, and then we'll be doing another stream tonight. We'll be playing some Ghost Recon Breakpoint. So I do appreciate you all again for coming and hanging out. We got over 700 likes on the stream again. That's super awesome. Remember, let me know what you guys think in the comments. Smash that like button on the way out if you guys haven't. I hope you guys are learning something, even though this isn't really supposed to be all that educational. More entertainment than educational, but I guess it is what it is. But again, thank you all. You all have a great night. If I don't see you in the next stream, definitely, enjoy the rest of your day or night. And if I do, I'll see you in the next one. Peace.